Welcome everyone to beautiful St. George, Utah, and the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Klaus here on Grandstand Court. We've got men's doubles action starting in just a few minutes. It's also women's doubles day, so we'll probably have some good women's doubles matches as well. We're going to get started here in just a little bit as we're getting set up. Looks like we've got good weather today. We had a little bit of rain, a little bit of wind yesterday. Hopefully that has passed us by. Wind affected the play quite a bit yesterday. Made for some really interesting matches. We had some great play in mixed doubles. A lot of exciting action. I'm sure we'll have more of the same today. Got again a little bit of wind you might be able to see from the American flag off to the side. I don't think it quite shows up, but wind blowing slightly cross court for the players. We're from the Little Valley Complex here in St. George. Really nice place. Crowd starting to filter in for beginning of our men's doubles matches. We're going to start off here with the number 26 seed brothers Yates and Hunter Johnson taking on the 33 seed Elliot Markowitz and Matthew Mead. Both Yates and Hunter recently signed over to PPA Tour. Good to have them over here. And we're going to get started at 0-0-2. Nice Ernie to start us off from Hunter Johnson. And that'll give him a side out. Side out back. Nice speed up there from Yates Johnson. Good combination. From Matthew Mead.
Hey. It's a little bit. Oh, you got so toned all the way up. It's all the way up. Okay. Check you.
Nice little shake and bake there by the Johnson brothers. Gives to 401. Another nice Ernie there. Got to be very, very careful in men's doubles to try not to dink down the line too much, not telegraph it. Another nice shake and bake move by the Johnson brothers, but well defended. One thing you definitely see from the Johnson brothers is they know each other about as well as any pair can know each other. definitely a help on the court to have a steady partner. Markowitz and Mead having a little trouble with the offense, getting on the board. Another side out to Johnson's. That is one way to get your first point. 1-5-1 here, game one. That's the best point of the match so far. Good exchange on the firefight. Sometimes it can be hard to transition from a quick firefight then back to soft dinking. Got to really focus. Oh, another excellent point. Great defense. Good example of transitioning from offense to defense and back. Five 2-2 game one. Interestingly, Johnson brothers choosing not to stack. They usually stack when I've seen them play before, but not today. Third got a little high and put away over the fence. We'll have a brief break while we track that ball down. An obliging fan is throwing it back. Another nice shake and bake move there by the Johnson brothers. He's got that dink up a little high. Nice backhand roll there at the opponent's feet. See a lot of players going to that two-y for just that reason, to be able to roll the backhand cross court. Another example of the reason for going to the two-handed backhand so often. Also the power extra power you can get on the volley. Favorable net court gets us to 7-4-2. That was a little long. Both pairs choosing to drive a little bit more than drop. Nice put away there. Definitely, you look to drive a little bit more than drop when the wind comes up. The wind can make it difficult to drop. We do have a mild breeze going from toward the Johnson brothers. Johnson brothers going slightly into the wind. And we'll get a timeout here from the Markowitz Mead side. Early action. What we're definitely seeing is more prevalence of several things on the PPA Tour. More prevalence of drives over drops, influenced by the paddle technology, also by the Vulcan ball, which is pretty receptive to topspin. So you can tend to have drives that dip a lot at the net, which is a very, very effective shot. So we see a lot more shake and bake off of that. And we see a lot more prevalence of the two-handed backhand, the two-y. Great shot for cross-court backhand rolls in the dink game. Another ball over the fence and powerful overhead. Both the Johnson brothers very good, very powerful players. Both with very effective overheads. Johnson brothers need to be careful. They've controlled this first game, but let their opponents hang around. And timeout from the Johnson brothers. They let Moskowitz crawl back in this. 7-7. Good close first game. I think the Johnson brothers just need to clean up a little bit. A few too many simple errors, probably attributed to early start here this morning. We're just a little bit after 10 o'clock local time. unusual mix-up there by the Johnson brothers. Usually know each other quite well. And now they are going to go back to stacking, which is what I expected. Get Hunter on the left in his normal position. Oh, that was some nice defense there from Matthew Mead. Great defense. Set himself up for the transition from defense to offense. Got himself a little bit of high ball, went to offense, and won the point. This match has definitely turned around. Was in favor of the Johnson brothers. Danger of letting it get away. Missed thirds will not help. Really strong backhand there. Johnson brothers tried to take a timeout. Referee told them they didn't have any, but I think it was an error that the first timeout was actually called by Mead and Markowitz, but the referee had charged it to the Johnson brothers. So they do have a timeout left. They'll take it here facing the first game point. Matthew Mead in particular has done a good job of coming up with some offense, especially off that two-handed backhand. He's got some real power behind it. One thing the Johnson brothers need to do is focus on Mr. Markowitz a little bit, make him play a little bit more. And they fight off 2 game points to get the serve back. They'll need a little bit of a run. That's one way to do it, get the easy one. Johnson brothers a little frustrated with themselves. Get a 3rd game point here. First game goes to Markowitz and Mead, 11-8. Nice come from behind. We're going to take a break here from the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Come back shortly.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Welcome back to St. George, Utah, and the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. We've got men's doubles action starting the day. We'll have women's doubles action in a little bit. We're on Grandstand Court. Jim Kloss joining you. We've got Hunter and Yates Johnson against Elliot Markowitz and Matthew Mead. First game, the Johnson brothers had a bit of a lead, but let it slip away. Matthew Mead in particular picked his game up quite a bit. Some very effective two-hand backhands. Some good transition from defense to offense. A couple of loose mistakes by the Johnson brothers, and the game got away from them that they were in control of early. We'll see if they can force a game 3. Nice drive there by Yates Johnson. Good put away by Hunter. Good shake and bake. A little frustration there from Yates off the net cord shot by the opponents. Trying the Ernie. Ball is probably not quite in good position for that. Markowitz stacking throughout this first match. Side up back to Mead and Markowitz. They'll be serving at 1-3-1. Couple of good examples again why the two-hand backhand's getting favored by so many pros. Nice roll backhand drop. The roll in return. by Johnson brothers. Crowd starting to build here on what's a very pleasant day in St. George, Utah. Ooh, that's a nice speed up. Matthew Mead picked a nice spot right down the middle. Hunter Johnson with a nice Ernie there. Again, shows the difficulty sometimes of dropping and or dinking down the line, and especially in men's doubles. Players so quick to hit Ernies. We had a match yesterday where we lost count. There were so many Ernies. I think it was approaching about 30 Ernies in one match. There you saw in that dink exchange how the players are going almost all cross court, either cross court all the way or down the middle. Fairly rare for them to dink down the line because of the danger of the Ernie. Johnson brothers starting to heat up. Big shots there from Yates Johnson. Gets them a 7-1 lead here in game 2. And Mead Markowitz will call timeout and take a break, and we'll take a break here as well and come back shortly with more men's doubles action from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Welcome back to Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Kloss here with Grandstand action. Hunter and Yates Johnson against Elliot Markowitz and Matthew Mead. Serve was very close. They gave him the call. Turn was long. Sort of an odd bounce on that ball. Didn't quite come up. May have hit a hole or something when it hit the court, but gets to 9-1-2 game 2. Nice shot there from Mead. Yates Johnson jumped, looking for the shake and bake, expecting to go middle. Johnson brothers are going to get a serve here at 9-1-1, looking to close out game 2 and even things up. Definitely picked up their game here in game 2, especially Hunter Johnson has some very effective drives. A little bit of discussion there between Hunter and Yates. happens when you get your dink a little bit high in men's doubles. And that'll go to the Johnson. That's again Hunter Johnson. It's a very powerful, effective drives. A lot of power and topspin. Dipping as it comes over the net. And they have forced a game 3, and we'll take a break and come back with that game 3 action here from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Welcome back here to Grandstand action. We're deciding game 3 of this men's doubles match. Hunter Yates Johnson had control of the first game, let it slip away, but came back powerfully in game 2 to take it 11-1. It's again the pattern we've been seeing, effective drives from Hunter Johnson. There's a good drive from Yates with the shake and bake. Oh, that's a beautiful forehand roll. Good angle. Yates with a nice block to keep them in the point. His brother put it away. Markowitz cannot afford that. They were pretty clean in game 1. Good defense there by Johnson brothers, but Markowitz kept the pressure on. Again, very tough to lob the Johnson brothers. Both very athletic. Good overheads. Another good drive from Johnson brothers. That's been their effective shot. backhand flick there from Hunter. Oh, actually it's Yates. Sorry, my mistake. Nice point. You saw a lot of transition from offense to defense. Some good blocking there. Gets us to 6-2, game 3. Markowitz and Mead take a timeout, try to regroup. I think they need to respond to the drives. Johnson brothers, the drives have been especially effective. They were missing a few in the first game, got dialed in game 2, and continued here in game 3. The drives have been very effective in either winning the point outright or in setting themselves up for shake and bake and offensive play at the kitchen line. Another nice offensive two-hand backhand there by Yates. Go. Really good defense there from Markowitz and Mead. They just couldn't quite make the transition to offense. Mead taking a lot of the court there. Maybe a little bit too much. Really good partner communication there by the Johnson brothers on that drop shot. Very effective at getting the ball back and changing sides. Just couldn't quite close out the point. Timeout from Mead and Markowitz. This game of the match starting to slip away from them. Johnson's again using those power drives. Once they get going, they've been very effective, very good. Top spin on it, making the ball dip. It's created a lot of offense for him. It's been the deciding factor in this match. Mead and Markowitz need to definitely focus on effective blocking of those powerful third shots. They need to get their blocks a little bit deeper. They've left them short. Good angle there. Markowitz putting the ball away. Gets us to 2-9-1 in game 3. They're going to need some offense here. They're going to need a run. Just too low for that drive. Should have cross-court dropped it. of the same thing. He went to the drop but went down the line. Much easier to drop it cross court. More court to work with. And there again. That Hunter Johnson drive, that's been the deciding factor. Hunter had that match on his paddle. Just couldn't quite put it away. He eats with the error. Well, that was appropriate. Very appropriate for that match to end on another couple of good drives from Hunter Johnson. Markowitz and Mead snuck game one out, and then Johnson brothers just went very effective on the drives, especially Hunter Johnson. Really good. And we will take a break and come back with more action here from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help. Introducing Versix Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experienced enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Versix Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball? Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
And welcome back to St. George, Utah and the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Kloss here on Grandstand, joined by Ryan Eveloff. Good news is that Ryan was available to join us, but the bad news is because he lost in men's doubles. But Ryan, with that said, thanks for joining us.
Of course, thanks for having me. Happy to be here today.
Oh, we've got a good match coming up here. We've got Danny Jensen and Eric Forsyth playing against a couple of guys. I hope I pronounce their names right. Collin and Ben Johns. Right? Do you know these guys at all, Ryan?
I've seen them once or twice. Pretty decent doubles players, I'd say.
Yeah.
What do you think, Jim?
I don't know. Have they medaled before?
I think 31 times for gold. Is that right? I think I have my math right.
Here's your impossible question, since you had the misfortune to join me. How do you play them? What do you do?
That's a great question. I think you got to try to cause some chaos. I don't think you're going to outplay them in pickleball. Yeah. Or it may be very difficult to do so.
No, I agree with you.
So I think you got to try to frazzle them in one way or another.
I completely agree. The times I've seen them lose, and they do lose. I mean, especially, they're very difficult to beat, like quarters, semis, finals. But sometimes you catch them in like the round of 32, round of 16, like Yame and Wyatt Stone call.
Correct.
And what I've seen is I call it controlled chaos.
Okay.
Controlled chaos. A lot of unexpected speed ups and things like that.
Maybe catch them before they get all warmed up, right?
Yeah, I think that's part of it too. I think that's part of it too.
Maybe what Danny and Eric have to apply here.
But it's almost an impossible task to dink with them.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that to anyone.
Well, they're just so good and so consistent.
Yeah.
Especially the one I'd always like to see is you dink to Collin and you know it's coming back.
Yeah.
Cross court forehand dink.
Every time.
Literally every single time. And I'd always love to see. I always like it when somebody does a sequence and there's 3 or 4 cross-court forehand dinks back and forth, and I'm always curious to see what will the other person do.
Right?
Because Collin is not going to break.
No, he's not breaking his pattern.
There's no chance. There's 0 chance of him breaking the pattern. So I'm always curious to see how long the other player will put up with it.
So, and is the other player just going to speed up at Ben?
Well, you don't have a lot of great choices. I do think you got to attack Collin at his right hip.
Yeah.
He likes to. I see him slide right and try to block backhand, and so Ben taking up so much of the court. There's not a lot of forehand there.
Correct.
For Collin, but if you can dink at his left foot and then try to speed up at his right hip, it's a possibility. We're going to get going here, 0-0-2. Definitely one thing you want to avoid is making mistakes against him, giving him free points.
All right. There we go. Good ball by Ben. Hard to attack him that high.
Yeah. Anything waist up against Ben Johns is pretty much a lost cause.
All right. Like you said, Jim, early in the day, maybe get a couple errors. Ooh, Danny was on it.
Yeah, a little bit of a rare speed up from Collin.
Oh, nice ball by Eric.
Really good ATP defense there, Eric. Nice speed up there. Boy, Collin's hands are just so soft on those blocks.
Wow, impressive speed up by Danny.
Right. That's a little bit what we talked about, Ryan. The kind of control chaos.
Yep.
Pick your spots. Force
Like
the
you
action.
said, Collin's not going to break his pattern.
The next time I see Collin Johns hit a down the line forehand dink will be the first time I see Collin Johns hit a down the line forehand dink. Ben having a little chuckle after that one.
Good ball by Ben.
Yeah, that's right. Very tough to dink with the Johns brothers. Their dinks are so hard to attack. They're just waiting for one they can attack.
And if you leave one up, they're on it.
Yeah.
Like that.
Well, there we see what I'm talking about earlier about Collin. Likes to slide slightly right and block backhand. Very effective shot.
Oh, a couple down the line balls from Collin
down
there.
the line dink from Collin Johns. He must see something. I mean, Collin's well known for keeping a book on players.
Maybe he heard you talking about his pattern.
But it is funny right now. I've probably watched, I don't know, 100 matches of them. I'm not sure I've ever seen him hit a down the line forehand dink before.
Right? Wow. That's an impressive ball.
Quite an angle, too. Collin, of course, one of the smartest players out there. Not just one of the best, but one of the smartest.
100%. Wow. That ball skipped up.
A really nice crowd here in St. George. Standing room only for this one. Another one from Collin.
Another Ernie from Collin.
It's showing why you don't dink down the line in men's doubles too much.
Yeah, nice speed up by Eric.
Yeah, I think definitely they need to do a little more of that.
As you said, a bit of controlled chaos, I think, is the best shot here.
Yeah, it's such a difficult task. You know, you get a couple of errors, and suddenly you're down 6-2. Players having fun. Their ball came over from the other court there with Dekel and Tyson McGuffin.
Good ball by Danny there.
That's not fair.
Is that wide?
It's thought it caught. Yeah, it did. 2-6-2.
Yep.
Hands are just so soft. What's your thought, Ryan, on when you're blocking off a speed up? What do you recommend for soft hands there?
Soft hands. Try to absorb the ball a little bit like you're catching a baseball. Otherwise, the ball's going to zing off like that.
One thing I definitely see from pros is you guys take the ball well out in front of your body.
100%. Yeah. You have to have it in front of your body in order to, if it's too close to you, right, it's going to launch too far.
Mm-hmm.
And your body's making contact.
With amateur play, I see a lot of people when they block, they're either too close to their body and or trying to hit a stroke, you know, too much movement from their arm.
Rather than just almost catching the ball into their paddle.
Mm-hmm. If you watch Collin, it seems like he's a good 1.5 to 2 feet out in front of his body and no movement from the paddle.
No movement, yeah, just still.
It's almost like a catcher's mitt.
Yeah, 100%. Lets the paddle do the work for him, right?
As Yogi Berra once said, you can learn a lot by watching. So those of you out there, no better people to watch than Ben and Collin Johns.
Counter by Danny.
Ben with the injudicious speed up. Don't often see that. It's a little long.
Rare miss serve by Ben.
Both Ben and Collin seem to be focusing on dinking to Danny Jensen's backhand.
Right.
Must be something that they've seen.
Good ball by Ben there.
Yeah, he's definitely incorporated more of a two-hand backhand in his
Yeah.
game. You see it there with the speed up.
Wow.
Collin with a very casual return to the court.
Very
after that,
nonchalant there, huh?
I guess he knew that Ben could handle 98% of the court. Hmm. 9-3-1 game one.
Wow. Great pickup by Ben there.
Pretty good block. Put him off balance. Not a bad play by Danny, but just a little bit long. Ben with some good athleticism to duck that one. Timeout from Forsyth and Jensen, and we'll come back here shortly to more grandstand action at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
The Selkirk Red Rock Open is brought to you by Selkirk. We are Pickleball. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. By Baird, the official wealth management partner of the PPA Tour. By Fila, to play like a pro, you need to dress like one. And by Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
And welcome back to Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Kloss and Ryan Eveloff here with grandstand action. And first game goes to Ben and Collin Johns, 11-3. They look like they had a lot of fun out there. I don't know if I've seen them smile so much.
No.
Your point. Agreed.
I don't know if I've seen that much emotion out of.
That again, it's not fair. So good to end having fun.
Yeah. So Jim, what do you think? What do you think Eric and Danny need to do in game two here?
Well, barring hoping for an injury by one of their opponents, I mean, all kidding aside, right? It's just a very tough task.
Yeah.
When you watch, when I watch pretty much every other player, I can see something. You know, not necessarily what I call a weakness, but maybe an area that is attackable.
An exposable area.
An exposable area.
Okay.
Some pattern you can use, something to work with. The frustrating thing about the Johns brothers is it's like you watch them and there's just not much to work with.
No. And they do it with such ease.
I mean, a couple of things. You got to be super clean is one thing. You just have to be super clean. It's a lot to ask, but you just can't give them free points.
No.
Like that. I mean,
Yeah.
Danny, you know, he's got a good backhand dink, but you leave one in the net.
Two quick points. One quick point. There you go.
But, I mean, you got to be 100% focused. It's always hard to be 100% focused every single shot, every single point. But you got to be 100% focused. You got to be super clean. Every little error is magnified. You just leave a ball slightly up, boom, it's gone.
They make you pay.
They make you pay. When they do make a little error, you got to take advantage of it.
100%.
And then like that, I think that was a good play. You know, the speed up and get aggressive. You can't do the long dink points. They're too good at it.
What was that? Service fault?
I think it was a warning on it.
Gotcha.
It wasn't a bad speed up.
No, not a bad speed up.
I think keep at it.
Wow, too good by Ben there.
Yeah. Well, you're definitely going to have points like that. You got to accept that. You're just going to have some points where you just get run over like a truck. Put it behind you.
At least make him earn the point, though, right? I don't know about you, Jim, but I don't know if I've seen Collin this offensive in doubles before.
Yeah, I was thinking
is that something with the new paddle, maybe?
The 2 drives in a row off the forehand.
Seems like they're playing a lot to Ben, too, once they get to the kitchen line.
No matter who you are, you play a lot to Ben.
Yeah, I guess when he's covering 80% of the court.
Kind of hard not to. If you can figure out a way to make Ben's partner play 50% of the court, let me know.
A good ball by Danny Jensen there.
There's a question for you, Ryan. Would you rather beat Ben Johns or play with Ben Johns?
I'm going to say play with. I'm 43 years old. I'd like to beat him too, but I think it would be fun to play with him.
I think that's actually an interesting choice. I don't know which I'd choose. I'd probably take beating him.
That's a great question.
Now, if you beat him, that'd be really something to remember.
Oh, 100%. You hold on to that one for life. Playing with him, you're surely to get a lot of wins too, though.
That's for sure. But if you lose,
then that could be tough. Yeah.
I don't think anybody's going to blame it on Ben if you lose.
No. Let's see what these guys do. All right, a little controlled chaos there from Eric and Danny. Wow.
Kind of forehand speed up from Collin. I've done the stats on a lot of John's matches, and there's often matches where Collin does 0 speed ups in an entire match.
For sure.
Nice play there from Danny Jensen. Good transition from offense to defense. It really got to the kitchen line quick and then jumped on a ball that wasn't all that high.
Oh, got a little lucky there.
A couple mistakes, a couple good moves here. We're
3-6.
3-6-1. That's slightly low.
All right.
Timeout here, maybe. Oh.
I think he was just kind of caught in no man's land there. I don't think that was there, huh?
No. Got caught a little bit. The ball at his feet. 6-4-1. Collin's very good at letting the ball go.
Yeah.
Really good. Timeout from Jensen and Forsyth. They had a little bit of a run, and then Ben and Collin stopped smiling. They've been having a lot of fun. Not sure I've seen Ben joke around this much in a match, but we got a serious face now.
Yeah.
Opponents score a couple of points.
I think he heard you. He just cracked a little smile there.
Well, I think he's gonna put the serious face on here and put the hammer down. Got a nice standing room only crowd for this one. Ben definitely using a lot of two-hand backhand here, especially in the dink game. Really rolling it. What do you think about two-hand backhands, Ryan?
Very impressive for the dinks. I think it's a great play. I think you can disguise the two-handed a lot more than the one-handed, which allows you to be able to dink and speed up from that ball, as well as being able to roll the ball right to the backhand corner.
Definitely hard to roll it with a one-hander. Even
if you can, it's just too readable, right? The other side's picking up on it way too easily.
Ben's still out there smiling, having a really good time. 8-4-2, looking to close this out.
Winning's usually fun, isn't it, Jim?
If he smiled every time he won, all he would his face would freeze in a smile. 4-8-2. We'll see if Forsyth and Jensen can get another run going and get back in this game.
Oh. Oh, great move.
.682, hanging in there.
Yeah. Another Ernie by Collin.
Wait, his recognition of the opportunity to do an Ernie is so good. It
incredible.
Makes it look so easy.
I don't know if that one's there.
timeout from Forsyth. And there's some history here between Ben and Danny Jensen. I mean, a good history.
Yeah.
They're definitely having fun with each
Yeah,
other.
they're friendly.
I'll have to ask Danny about it later. He's another Phoenix friend of mine.
Yep.
But Ben is definitely kind of joking around, having fun.
More social than usual out here.
Definitely. I've never seen him quite laugh so much. He pegged Danny there and kind of gave him a good chuckle, and Danny gave it right back. Gets us to our first match point. And there it is.
There's the match.
11-3, 11-6. Forsyth and Jensen put up a pretty good fight.
Yeah, good fight there in the second game.
Definitely had their points.
Ben's still smiling as he walks to the bench.
And we're going to take a break, and we'll come back for more Grandstand action.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help. Introducing Versix Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Versix Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset, Play hard, play clean.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
And welcome back to Grandstand action here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Kloss with Ryan Eveloff. We've got men's doubles action in the round of 32 coming up here. Next matchup, we've got the 8th seed James Ignatowich and Johnny Goldberg against the 36th seed Kaysen Campbell and Muad Alhouni. Ignatowich, obviously the big name here. Kind of unusual to see him playing with Johnny Goldberg. I admit I haven't seen Johnny play too much. Ryan, sounds like you're kind of familiar with Johnny. What can you tell us?
I'm kind of with you. I haven't seen him play a whole much. I know he was around the game when I first started, but I haven't actually seen him in action. I've seen him more walking around than I have on the pickleball court. So
I think you mentioned earlier he's a personal injury attorney, huh?
that's what it looks like. He's wearing a shirt that is advertising his business, so call Johnny if injured. I'm sure he'll appreciate that little shout out there.
Well, that's the other side from me. When I was a practicing attorney, I was on the other side from the personal injury guys defending.
Okay.
So I might have to root against them. I don't know. I'll try to be unbiased. On the other side, we've got Kaysen Campbell and Muad Alhouni. Pretty familiar with Kaysen and his unusual headgear. Definitely been a singles specialist up to now. Curious to see him at doubles. Muad, part of the brother team with his brother Mo Alhouni, who I see is still moving along in the draw. Has gone to the round of 16.
And the other brother not here for this one, Moda.
And Moda, I've seen Muad tends to be pretty good defensive player from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Kaysen's interesting. I did a column on Pickleball Forum the other day talking about great young players, and I got a call from Kaysen's father after I did that. A very, very nice call, very, very pleasant and professional. And he said, "Watch out for my son." And talked about Kaysen. Kaysen's got some game in singles. Very athletic, a lot of energy, can run around, some good ground strokes. We'll see what kind of doubles game he's developed. Ryan, what are your thoughts on the transition that we see? You know, we see a lot of tennis players come over to pickleball, and they typically have some good ground strokes.
Correct.
It's a good baseline game, but got to develop that kitchen game.
Yeah.
What do you see in that regard?
I definitely think that, like you said, the ground strokes are pretty natural. The drives from the back are pretty natural. It's more for the tennis players getting good at slowing the game down. Up at the kitchen, being able to dink and have patience and reset. More than just blast balls, because in tennis, most of your shots are to end a point, right? Whereas in pickleball, you're just looking for a better ball each time.
I mean, we saw our last match with Ben and Collin Johns, and Collin with the super soft hands and the ability to just sort of catch the ball when it's powered at him.
Yep.
Not a shot you see very much on the tennis court.
No. Definitely not a shot that I think's ever used on a tennis court.
Also the dink game, you know, cross-court dinking.
Yep.
Don't see too much of that on the tennis court.
No. So I think those are probably the areas, right, that are a little tricky for a tennis player coming in, but nothing that can't be developed.
Definitely. I mean, we see people who are kind of known as tennis players before that have come over. Like I think a good example is Yami Martinez-Vick. GMV came over, initial success at singles, but you could tell when he played singles that he had the double skills.
Totally.
And now we see him having good success in
Yeah,
doubles.
very true.
Lots of examples like that. We see Jack Sock now is another good one.
Yeah. And you can tell that these guys are putting the time in, right, in the areas that we're speaking of, to improve their dinking and other facets that aren't so natural from tennis.
But it is mixed success. Obviously, the difference between, say, Sam Querrey coming over. He was a top 10 tennis player.
Yep.
Ranked even higher than, I mean, Jack Sock was pretty highly ranked, but
Yeah.
Sam Querrey ranked even harder. Sam, obviously, a very good player, but hasn't transitioned quite as well to the pickleball court, say, as Jack Sock has.
And Jack's made a pretty seamless transition over here, it seems like. First championship Sunday tomorrow?
Yes, but as expected in singles.
Singles, correct.
And not quite the same success yet at doubles. Did get knocked out at, I believe, in the round of 16 yesterday with Elise Jones. Might have been quarterfinals. I could be wrong on that, but not quite having the same success in doubles.
So what do you think? What do you think's the play for Kaysen and Alhuni here against these two?
Well, I watched James yesterday playing with Etta Wright in mixed, and they have made Championship Sunday as well. And James was a beast yesterday. He just completely took over. Huge forehands, dominating the center of the court, and he just was running over people.
Yeah,
as he can do.
He can.
And you know, if I had to guess, I would expect that they'll kind of play almost like a mixed game here, where Goldberg plays the right side and stays over there, and let's James dominate. But we're going to get started here at 0-0-2.
There we go.
Oh, a little bit long. Oh, called good. Sorry.
Oh, that was good. All right. Good ball by Kaysen there.
Nice volley. Another thing Ignatowich is very good at, very big serve.
Yeah, huge serve. Early quick misses here. There you go. I'd like to see them target Johnny Goldberg a little bit here and see what he can handle.
Definitely.
We know that James can handle almost anything. So.
Ignatowich definitely believes in the big serve, even if he misses a couple. Gets a lot of points off that serve.
There's that big ball from Ignatowich.
Showing that his shoulder is recovered. He missed a couple of tournaments, of course, with a shoulder injury off an overhead. Told us before the match that he's feeling good. I think you're right, Ryan. I think that They know to target Goldberg and much as they can. Just poke it behind James once in a while to keep him honest.
Yeah, keep him honest, but I think, there you go. I would definitely, if I'm on the other side here, I'm definitely going to try to make Johnny Goldberg beat me.
It's tough missing 2/3.
Yeah. A little lucky with the net cord there. And still at 2-0.
Cason with a nice counter.
All right, let's see what they can do here. Goldberg just sitting on that.
Ignatowich showing got a little bit of a backhand as well. Just a lot of power. We're at 3-0-2 here in game one. Got away with one there.
Yeah.
That's not the spot to go.
James, let that be known. All right, Johnny's handling the counter or the thirds pretty easily.
I'd like to see a few more drops from Mahoney and Campbell, especially to Goldberg's side.
Same. I think if you're driving every time, it's just too expected, and they're just ready for that ball every time.
Yeah, especially if you have somebody where you think you've got a weaker one opponent is weaker than the other. They're going to be able to handle drives better than
drops.
Rather than drops.
Correct.
Especially when they know it's coming. A little miscommunication there. Left the opening, and James Ignatowich is not going to miss that very often.
Wow, huge serve from James there.
We'll get a timeout here. Goes to 5-1. Yeah, I mean the big serve of James. He's been online and he's talked about the risk-reward balance, that he definitely is on the side of believing to go for the big serve. He'll take a missed serve or two a game in exchange for what he believes is a benefit.
Which is probably on average 4 to 5, either short returns or missed returns.
Yeah, he's gonna. It's not just. You're so right. It's not just a missed return, but it's also the short return, where he can supply his own power on a individual shake and bake. Come up there with a big forehand drive and just pounce on whatever he gets next.
Yep.
All right, I think Campbell and Mahoney need to clean up a little bit. They've missed a number of thirds. Can't be again giving away too much here, and just kind of focus on keeping the ball in play and getting it to Goldberg.
Yeah, try to make them earn the points a little bit more here. There you go. That was a perfect example of the short return there, off of a big serve from James. Great move from James there.
Yeah, sometimes as much as you try to keep it to one opponent, the other one, you know, with James's size and athleticism, is able to cover a lot of court.
He's looking for that one now.
Yeah, I mean, when James is on the left side, he's just got that open forehand toward the middle, is able to cover so much court.
That's 3 in a row, the same play.
Rinse and repeat.
Yeah. Credit to Goldberg, 3 great drops there.
Yeah, and no, he's doing his job. Just keep the ball in play.
Yep.
Keep it low.
That's all right. That's what I'd like to see a little bit more of there.
Yeah, I think that's the right construction for a point. I mean, they didn't get it, but it was the right construction. They dropped to Goldberg and then engaged him and had their chance.
All right, looked like they tried to do it again there. James just came up with the big one.
Yeah, they'll need to sneak one to James's backhand once in a while.
Wide?
Yeah, I think it was wide.
All right, that's 4 of those in one game.
Yeah, I mean,
cross-court drop and poach.
Goldberg is doing a very effective job, playing good right side pickleball.
Maybe they avoid middle off of that drop and go back down the line to James. I'm not sure. Massive serve.
Big serve by Ignatowich closes out game 1, 11-1. But, you know, pretty much what we expected, Ryan, where Elhuni and Campbell are trying to focus on Goldberg, but Ignatowich's size and athleticism making it difficult. Goldberg doing his job of, you know, keeping the ball in play, not doing anything fancy, not trying to, you know, not trying to hit a 10-run homer, as they say. He's just hitting single after single.
Letting James jump in and take over.
Yeah, no, it's a good lesson for if you do have a chance to play with somebody who's, you know, obviously James Ignatowich is a first-round draft choice in Premier MLP, one of the 10 best players in the world. When you're playing with somebody like that, you know, don't try to do too much. Let them be them.
Yep.
Control the game. Just kind of do your job. Keep the ball in play.
Stay steady.
Stay steady. Don't make mistakes. Get your thirds in. Keep the ball low. You don't need to win the point. Just don't lose the point.
Correct.
James is just being a beast. Powerful serves, powerful forehand, putting the ball away.
Yeah, good 6 or 7 putaways by James in that last game.
At least.
Yeah.
At least. see if Campbell and Alhuni can make any adjustments here.
Seems like the weather's been pretty clear today. Not much of a difference on the side so far.
Yeah, we definitely saw a huge difference yesterday.
Yeah.
That's a good play there. They kept the ball soft. Put one at least behind James to keep him a little bit honest, make him hit a backhand. You gotta keep Ignatowich from dominating with forehands like that.
Like he just did.
Just cannot give him those higher balls on the forehand side.
Looks like he can do it from the backhand side too.
He does have a good two-hand backhand.
Oh.
Just sitting on that one all the way. Just missed it.
There's the risk and reward of going for the big serve there. Johnny seems very ready for any drive that comes at him right now.
No, it's a nice block right at the opponent's feet. And we saw that Casey Campbell, a very good singles player, having a little bit of difficulty with the doubles type shot with a soft block.
Yep. I think part of that, like you said earlier, is a bit of a mentality switch from tennis to pickleball.
Great defense there by James.
There we go.
Powerful speed up. That was a decent dink.
Yeah. Low.
He just overpowered it.
Overpowered that one out the court. Good move by Alhoni and Campbell.
Got a 3-0-2 lead here in game 2. See if they can keep it up.
Good point there.
Really good point. Great athleticism by Kaysen to keep the point going. Couldn't quite transition to offense.
I like the idea though. Just don't want to give him any free points here. Nice speed up from Alhoni there. He's got James to overhit on a couple. Oh, good drop by Goldberg.
Yeah, very nice top spin cross court. Good shot.
Seems like they're getting a little something going over here. Good leave.
A good miss. Wind's starting to pick up very slightly. Two missed drops.
Yeah.
Don't want that. I don't mind that play, hitting it
No.
a couple times in a row to James on
Yeah.
his backhand side, trying to keep him back, but Ignatowich with some very effective backhands. Oh,
Made it.
that's
a great shot.
That was a sneaky shot. That was pulled out of the Collin Johns playbook. I've seen Collin hit that shot very effectively.
Alshon trying to do an Ignatowich impression there to put away. Big serve.
Big serve. That return was so short that it was effective.
Yeah. Nice ATP from Kaysen.
Really nice patience, recognizing the opportunity and then waiting. So often that's the key to the ATP, is just waiting. Take the ball as low as you possibly can to create the most angle you can. Hey, Campbell and Hull, you get a little fired up here.
Yeah. A little too big there. Big ball from Alshon.
Good power there. Good combination. That's a tough Ernie. It's
Yeah.
a little low.
Good ball by Kaysen there.
Good, nice side out.
Keeping James back.
See if they can do a little run here and take game two.
Wow, great drop from Alshon there. Got James to miss one.
Definitely a lot of energy on the Campbell Alshon side. Alshon just jumped up a little bit on that
Yeah.
one. He just stay down.
All right, side out. All right, 9-5-2.
That may get us a timeout. Yeah. Nice little mini run here, and we will take a break ourselves here, and we'll come back with more Grandstand action from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Welcome back to St. George, Utah, and the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Kloss here with Ryan Eveloff with Grandstand court action. We're in game 2 between James Ignatowich, Johnny Goldberg against Kason Campbell and Maud Alhouni. Ignatowich and Goldberg took game 1. Alhouni and Campbell on a run here trying to take game 2.
Ooh.
Timeout gets them a side out.
That's a big ball from Ignatowich.
I'd look for James to try to take over here. You know, he doesn't want to get to a third game. I think he's going to try to go into beast mode here. Goldberg's been pretty good on those thirds, but that one was a little high.
Wow, good hands from Alhouni there. Definitely picked up the energy level on this side of the court. I don't know if we've seen Goldberg hit a backhand dink, have we? I wouldn't mind them trying to find that spot.
If possible.
If possible. I'm guessing Ignatowich is coming over and taking that ball, though.
Pretty good speed up. Great defense by Ignatowich.
Good ATP, good cover.
And that's a good move by Goldberg, recognizing that the dink was going to carry a little wide.
Yep.
Good patience.
Maybe a good timeout.
Timeout from Alhouni and Campbell, trying to keep the momentum going here to try to take game 2 and even things up. Goldberg and Ignatowich, of course, want to close this thing out. You don't want to give your opponents a chance in a game 3 if you can avoid it. The Alhouni side getting some brotherly advice from Mo Alhouni, who's still in the draw, playing with Anderson Scarpa. Probably telling him, do what you've been doing.
Yep.
It's been working. Keep that energy up. That's definitely helped him.
Yeah. Super important to keep your energy level high when you're playing doubles. Not just for yourself, but for your opponent as well, or for your partner.
Back at 8-9-1. Oh, not what you want to do coming out of the timeout.
No.
9-9-1. I think we're going to see James Ignatowich try to score 2 points here as quick as he can. He can get a shot in. Wow. Those are some pretty good overheads, but great defense.
Yeah.
And that gets us to a match point. And it's Johnny Goldberg who goes
finishing off
beast mode. A couple effective shots, and they close it out 11-1, 11-9.
Gave it a good fight there in the second game.
That was a really good second game. It looked like Alhouni and Campbell had found something. Had a lead, but could not hold it. So with the ending of that match, we will take a break here from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central, and come back in a few minutes with more doubles action from St. George, Utah.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help. Introducing Versix Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Versix Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Yeah. Pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help. Introducing Verse6 Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Verse6 Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
And welcome back to St. George, Utah, and the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Kloss here, bringing you grandstand court action. We've got women's doubles action, the round of 32 coming up. We've got the number 3 seed, Hurricane Tyra Black and Elise Jones, taking on the 30 seed Ivy Shutter and Katerina Biakina. It's a pretty nice day here in St. George. Overcast, so no problems with the sun. Fairly light wind that has not so far affected play at all. Got a really good crowd here around Grandstand, standing room only. Fans looking for some great pickleball action. We've got it for them here. And we're going to get started here at 002 with Katerina Biakina. A lot of power there from Tyra Black. Do not want to get the ball up to her forehand. And Tyra shows us you don't want to get it up to her backhand either. Not a lot of power there by Tyra Black. She's a very effective player from the left side. Expect to see Elise and Tyra stacked the whole way. Keep Elise on the right so they can keep Tyra on the left. She's much more effective on the left side than the right side. Some good defense there from Jones and Black, but they couldn't quite get it down low enough. Some good blocks, but just a tad too high. Good point all around. It's a good shake and bake to start. Cheddar and Biakina with some good defense kept the point going.
Very good.
Nice shot there by Biakina. Smart move to hit it cross court on that drop. Give yourself more room for error hitting it cross court. Also avoid the chance of the other player having an earning. Firefight goes to Shutter. Ivy's got a lot of power. Nice drop volley there by Tyra Black. Very good touch. Not an easy shot at all to execute. Nice drive there from Elise. Oh, that's a really nice play there by Elise Jones, showing how you can move from defense to offense using your two-hand backhand to block the ball, keep it down, and get a high ball yourself. An early timeout here from Shutter and Biakina as Black and Jones go on a small run here to open up a little bit of a lead in game one. And we'll take a break here and come back with more action from St. George, Utah in the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball? Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Welcome back to Grandstand action. Elise Jones serving here at 5-3-1. Biakina took her eyes off that ball slightly, lifted her eyes. Very important to keep your eye on the ball all the way to the paddle.
Very good.
Nice semi-scorpion there from Biakina. Looked like a pretty good speed up. A little bit of wind just picked up here, blowing where Jones and Black are slightly downwind. Bit of a loose volley there from Cheddar. They're going to have to really keep control here. Got to notice that wind now picking up and going against them. Kind of a tough spot to speed up there. At least Jones right on that ball. Slightly cross court, speed up. At least anticipated it well. Jumped right on it. Shutter, I think, lifted her eyes very slightly. Ball did not come up as much as she expected. Oh. Ball was long, would have been a kitchen fault as well. Biakina did touch down the kitchen line after volleying it. That gets us to a game point here, 10-3-1. What's been a pretty quick first game. That'll go long, and Shutter kind of walks off in disgust at herself. Black and Jones take game one, 11-3. We'll come back in a moment with more second game action.
Selkirk Red Rock Open is brought to you by Rain, clean energy for everyone. By Select Medical, the exclusive physical therapy partner of the PPA Tour. By Vizzy, a flavor for every vibe. And by Skechers, conquer the court in comfort.
Welcome back here to the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. We've got women's doubles action here on the Grandstand court. Elise Jones and Tyra Black took game 1, and they're going to start serving here in game 2. Tyra laughing herself. She knows she will make that shot 9 times out of 10. Shedder's still kind of disgusted with herself. So when she ended game 1, got to keep her focus. Jones and Black are dominating in the dink game. Tyra can't get a good chuckle at herself. Two missed high forehands. Black and Jones definitely trying to hit soft drops and get to the net. They've been dominating whenever the points have gotten to the dink game. Hit Bikini, so that'll be a side out. That was wide. Jones and Black definitely want to get in the dink game. Shedder and Biakina have been leaving the ball up a little bit and dinking. Jones Black taking advantage of that to get a 3-0 lead here in game 2. And we'll take a quick break and come back for the rest of game 2 here from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Welcome back to St. George, Utah, and the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Tyra Black serving at 3-0-1 in game 2. They took game 1 fairly easily, 11-3. Same pattern seemed to be continuing here in game 2. Shedder and Biakina need to come up with something different. Good defense, but same result. Cheddar and Biakina have the wind behind them a little bit. I think they need to try to use that to keep Black and Jones back a little bit. They've been losing all the deep point sequences pretty much. So again, the serve return just not deep enough. Did get a high ball from Tyra that they were able to put away. I think Biakina and Cheddar need to get their serve returns a little bit deeper. They're letting Jones and Black get to the kitchen line too easily. Maybe Cheddar just not having a fun day here on the court. Make her feel better, get a good high ball and smack at it with your forehand. But she needs to focus. It's just like being an NFL cornerback and having somebody score a touchdown on you. You got to wipe it clean and come back for the next play. Got to have a short memory. Just showing her frustration, and that's affecting her on the next shot. You just cannot let one bad shot turn into 4 bad shots. You get on a snowball roll downhill way. Gotta let it go. What a great example there of transition from defense to offense by Elise Jones and Tyra Black. They fought off 3 or 4 powerful overheads, able to get a ball they could handle, drop it softly, and switch to offense. Tyra again chuckling at herself. See, that's the way to do it. She's missed a couple shots, but each time she's laughed about it good-naturedly, brushes it off, comes back with a positive attitude on the next point, doesn't let her affect her. 2 points in a row. Very smart. Lisa Jones getting in on the fun. I think Biakina's questioning whether the ball was in or not. They didn't see it, so they're asking the ref for help. And he says it was indeed out. Interesting. Jones and Black not choosing to stack. Perhaps because they're going into the wind and thinking their serve returns won't be quite as deep or effective. Nice play there by Elise. Got your opponent just barely getting a ball over, kind of off balance, just put it right back at him. Tyra actually missed a signal on that. I think she was supposed to switch and didn't, but they were able to recover. Jones and Black being very aggressive at the kitchen line. That's going to go long. It's the 9-1-1. Stetter walks off with the assumed timeout, where you don't say timeout, you don't do a tee with your hands, you just walk off in disgust and let the referee figure out that you're calling a timeout. But again, not to harp on it too much, but I think this match is a good example of how attitude and focus can affect the outcome of a pickleball game. Tyra Black and Elise Jones have played a fairly clean game, but obviously they've missed some shots. Tyra's missed a couple of sitters, and each time when she's done it, what you see is Tyra with a smile on her face. Laughs at herself good-naturedly. Stuff happens, and she comes back the next point with a positive attitude and doesn't let it snowball into several bad shots. On the other side, Biakina, especially Shetter, with a bad shot, look at disgust, sort of an ill-humored face on what happens, but they let it affect the next point and hit 2 bad shots in a row. Good play there by Biakina. Got knocked off balance and came back. Got a ball she can handle and smacked it. It's long. Give us a second match point. High on that drop from Tyra. Shetter again, disgusted with herself. Just a fairly routine drop. Another match point for Jones and Black. Biakina got off balance there, missed the drop, and that will end that one 11-3, 11-1. And Tyra Black and Elise Jones will move on to the round of 16. And we will take a break ourselves here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help. Introducing Verse6 Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Verse6 Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
And welcome back to Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central here from St. George, Utah. Jim Kloss bringing you grandstand court action. And boy, do we have a good match coming up for you in this next one. Some of the best players in the world in this next match. We've got Connor Garnett and Christian Alshon taking on Gabe Tardio and Andre Diascu. I got Pablo Tellez sitting next to me, but he doesn't want to talk to any of you guys out there. He just wants to get under the hood because we got a little bit of wind come up. Pablo's waiting with his partner Federico Staksrud to take on Jack Sock and Collin Johns over on Humana Championship Court. This is waiting for his call. In the meantime, what a match though we've got for you. Diascu's playing as well as anybody out there, short of maybe Ben Johns. Last few months, Gabe Tardio has partnered with him to several nice results, including golds. Christian Alshon and Connor Garnett are obviously a top team. Garnett and Alshon seeded 5, Diascu Tardio seeded 9, but you know it could flip around quite as easily. Be very interesting what strategy is employed here by both sides. I've seen Tardio and Diascu quite a bit recently. Diascu had just been playing like a beast. Saw them play J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier at the PPA Desert Ridge in a final, and J.W. and Dylan attacked them middle a lot in the dink game. They kept away from Diascu's backhand. Also seen success playing against this pair where you move Tardio around a little bit. Gabe's very effective at countering and blocking when his feet are set, but tends not to be quite as good if you make him move a little bit. He's also can be a little impatient in the dink game. If you dink him 3 or 4 times, he tends to want to speed up, sometimes injudiciously. We'll see if Garnett and Alshon recognize that. Garnett and Alshon, very steady players. Diascu and Tardio tend to, want to get in the dink game. They probably might have a slight advantage there. But all 4 players obviously very high level, very accomplished in all parts of the game. Who do you like in this one, Pablo? What kind of opinion is that? I asked Tellez for his opinion. He tells me it's very close. I know that. Okay. He's taking Diascu. We're going to get started here at 0-0-2. Quick side out. And Pablo Tellez's pick is looking good already. Quick side out. Yeah, I think that's the pattern that Diascu and Tardio want. They want dinks to Diascu's backhand. Just slightly long. Nice shot there by Andre Dasky. Not much of an opening there at all. Stuck it into the corner.
Gabe had that one as an overhead, let it go. It did look like it was going long, but the wind definitely kept it in. Wind is blowing from my right to left, from the Diascu's Tardio side to the Alshon Garnett side. Alshon Garnett employing a lot of power. I think you're going to see them driving the ball a lot because they are going into the wind. Going for the ATP. Probably could have waited a split second longer to give himself a little bit more angle. Nice defense there by Connor Garnett. Really soft hands off of that slam. Last ball kind of got away from him a little bit, probably because of the wind. Just a little long there. Interesting, Alshon Garnett employing a full stack. Garnett is as quick as anybody. Very fast to get from the return up to the line. Opponents did a good strategy of trying to attack the unwinding of the stack, attack the player on the move, but Garnett's so fast to get up there. Good firefight there. Take us to 3-4-2. And I'm just getting surrounded by great players. I got Fedi Staksrud on my left now. I got Tellez on my right, Staksrud on my left. Both waiting, they'll be playing on Humana center court here shortly. Who are you picking in this one, Fedi? Okay. Fedi, our #1 player in the world in singles, is also taking Diascu and Tardio. He knows a little bit about doubles too, not just singles. Nice backhand speed up there by Garnett.
backhand counter. Again, when he has his feet set, that backhand counter is as good as anybody. Got to move him around. Great quickness there from Tardio getting up to the line. And good recognition that ball was going long. Oh, nice get by Andre, but couldn't help but pop it up. A lot of people standing around, grandstand, standing room only watching this one. In the crowd, we got some of the greatest players in the world. We got Jaume Martinez-Vic over here. Got Pablo Tellez. Got Feddy Staksrud. Interested in seeing the outcome of this one. Just wide. Rear service error. Service return error. Takes us 5-5-2. Super aggressive there by Connor Garnett, using his quickness. Ball wouldn't necessarily be that high, but he's so quick at getting to it. Whoa, great firefight action there. Great hands all around. Connor Garnett got the best of that one. And a timeout from Dascu and Tardio. And we will also take a break here and come back here with more grandstand action from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Introducing Versix Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experienced enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots.
And we're back here with grandstand action. We've had some really good firefights here. Got 4 players with great hands. Maybe a little bit of wind affecting that one. Connor Garnett doing a little dance there to avoid a kitchen violation. Good footwork. And that's where they had Tardio moving a little bit. He's really good at backhand counters, but if you move him around a little bit, it can throw him off. Then when he has his feet set, much more effective.
You want it? I'll give you both. That doesn't mean anything.
Wind gusting again a little bit. Flags moving back and forth, a little bit of a crosswind. There's Tardio, very good backhand at the net when his feet are set. Takes us to a 8-8 tie and a timeout by Garnett and Alshon. And a really well played first game here, back and forth action. We'll keep it right here. Players talking about their strategy. This is really well played, tight first game. This could go either way. Garnett and Alshon need to continue to hit their power game. Garnett's been pretty effective on that, closing on the ball. Just had a couple of balls that left up to Tardio. Not easy to win a dink point with the Diascu backhand. They did it that time. Yeah. They got Tardio a little bit on the move and also sped up to his forehand. He's much more effective with the counter off the backhand. Nice drop by Alshon. Oh, beautiful. Christian Alshon is as good a forehand topspin drop as anybody. Saw it there. Daski with a surprising backhand speed up there. Maybe not the best ball to do that off of. It's just a game point for Garnett and Alshon. Oh, Connor Garnett would like to have that one back. Game point, you want to make your opponents play the ball. Feddy, Staksrud, and Pablo Tellez have abandoned me to go do their center court match against Jack Sock and Collin Schick. Great backhand dink sequence there. I think Christian got a little too anxious to jump in there. Takes us to 10-10-1. It's long. It's a big point here at 10-10-2. You want to give the ball back to your opponents with a chance to win the game. Garnett and Alshon get it back. Good defense there by Tardio. Garnett got a short ball off that serve return. Tried to do his own crash and bash, but Tardio was on it. A game point the other way now, Dasku and Tardio. With a timeout here by Garnett and Alshon. And again, what's been a very well played but super tight game here. This game one could have gone either way. Still could go either way. Dasku and Tardio fought off a game point themselves and now have earned their own game point. See if they can close it out. Big overheads there by Christian Alshon. Dasku got one of them back. 11-10 to a second game point. Oh. Ow. First game goes to Dasku and Tardio, 12-10. And we will take a break and come back with what I'm sure will be another great game two. Be back in a moment.
Grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Verse 6 Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
Welcome back to St. George, Utah, and the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Claus here with Grandstand court action. And we have a great match going between the number 9 seed Andre Dasku and Gabe Tardio and the number 5 seed Connor Garnett and Christian Alshon. Garnett and Alshon had a game point in the first game, let it get away. Tardio and Dasku scored the last 3 points to take and steal game one, 12-10. It was a close game all the way, hard fought. Garnett and Alshon had their chances. See if they can take game two. Nice step in there by Christian Alshon. Very good flick, one-handed forehand, not an easy shot. Dasku was very sneaky down the line. Alshon and Garnett have been the aggressors most of this match. Dasky and Tardio have made their points mostly off of counterattacks. Putting every ounce of energy he can into those powerful two-hand backhands. He's actually running around his forehand slightly to hit those two-handers. Tardio ready for that one, though. Alshon trying to get involved there. Maybe went a little too far. Again, Alshon questioning himself. And why did I speed that up? And just don't want to speed up at Tardio when he's set it, with his feet set at the kitchen line. So as opposed to that one where they made Tardio run and then speed up at him, where he doesn't have his feet set. Makes a big, big difference. Connor with a attempted one-hand backhand flick. Ball was a little too low for that, though. Oh, boy. Great defense there by Dasky and Tardio. Kept hitting it back. Not just back, but softly. And that last ball, wind definitely took it and threw Garnett's timing off. That's why. A lot of different thoughts on which side you want. Do you want the downwind side or the upwind side? And we got a timeout here by Garnett and Alshon, and we will also take a timeout and come back with more grandstand action from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Welcome back to Grandstand Action. Jim Kloss here, bringing you what has been a great match between Andre Dasky and Gabe Tardio against Connor Garnett and Christian Alshon. We got Dasky will be serving at 4-2-2 game 2. Dasky and Tardio kind of stole game 1, 12-10. Tardio with a nice speed up. Garnett thought he was going to get a dink down the line. He was jumping it for a Ernie, and Tardio recognized it and went strong middle. Very smart play by Tardio. that's what we see from Tardio, is a little bit of impatience in the dink game. If you can dink long enough, sometimes he does a speed up that perhaps is not of the best kind. Defense there from Tardio, amazing. Alshon and Garnett had that point, but Tardio said no. 3-5-2. Kind of a short return. Garnett, interestingly, runs around the forehand, hit that powerful two-hand backhand. He really favors that. He can get a lot more topspin on it. Just a ridiculously good shot there by Dasky to keep the point going. Pause here while the referee corrects something on our score sheet. And we're at 5-5-2. Dasky seemed to be questioning the bounce and the wind a little bit there. Good step in there by Andre, earning themselves a side out. Nice play there by Alshon. When they get in the dink sequence, you don't see Dasky speed it up very much. He's very careful. Tardy, on the other hand, sometimes gets a little impatient. Will help from the net. Turns it back to Alshon and Garnett. What is not surprisingly a one-point game. Garnett was on that one. I think he wants that one back. Not a good sequence there from Garnett and Alshon. We'll see if it costs them. The Godway got fooled a little bit by the wind there. Thought it would carry a little further downwind, and it did. Great play there by Daskew. Good example again of the transition from defense to offense. Garnett and Alshon chipping the ball, waiting for a ball that the opponents have to bounce to come in, and looking to change to offense as soon as they can. Garnett had a ball, but just netted it. That's a Daskew backhand. That's what he's looking for. He wants you to dink to his backhand. If he can get one up a little bit, he's got a great backhand flick. Some powerful forehands there from Garnett and Alshon, but they were telegraphed. And these players are so good. If you're telegraphing it a little bit, doesn't matter how much power you have, they can counter very effectively. Nice ATP there from under Daskew. Alshon knew it was coming. Daskew showed great patience to let the ball get down low where you could get the best angle. I think Christian thought it was going to go long. It went right in the corner. Oof, that'll get a timeout for sure. Daskew and Tardio with a small run. This is not a game of big runs. This is a game of small runs, but a small run to get a 9-6 lead. Cannot let it get away, but kind of in a way a copycat of game one. Very tightly contested. Garnett and Alshon with a small lead, and he ain't quite close. Daskew and Tardio taking advantage of a couple of errors. Players so evenly matched, just a couple of errors make all the difference in the world.
Come on.
Alshon and Garnett need a side out. They need two things. They need a side out and they need a mini run. Otherwise, this one's going to be over. Cardio. Nice counter off that backhand. Very, very good at that. That gets us a match point. Cardio went for it. Just carried a little long. It gets us a 6-10-1. Alshon and Garnett have got to get a run here. Not a good start. Not a good sequence at all there for Alshon and Garnett. You want to get at least 2 of the 4 points back if you can. Good matrix there by Connor Garnett. Get out of the way. Gets us to a 3rd match point though from Daskew and Tardio. Nope. Gabe looked up a little bit on that one. He's been very, very steady on his thirds today. Although that one was off the backhand. He's been running around, hitting mostly thirds off his forehand. Nice backhand flick there by Tardio. Led to the easy put away by Daskew. And that does it here as Daskew and Tardio take it in 2, 12-10, 11-6. And we will take a break here and come back with more action from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
The Selkirk Red Rock Open is brought to you by Selkirk. We are Pickleball. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. By Baird, the official wealth management partner of the PPA Tour. By Fila, to play like a pro, you need to dress like one. And by Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts. Who's bringing it in the crowd? It's time now for the Deep Eddy Fun Fan Moment.
Residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
We are Selkirk. We are Pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are Pickleball.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help. Introducing Verse6 Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experienced enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Verse6 Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball? Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
And welcome back to St. George, Utah, and the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Claus here bringing you grandstand court action. Players are still warming up, but we're going to have a match here shortly between the number 4 seed Tyson McGuffin and Dekel taking on the number 19 seed Wang Young and Blaine Hovenier. Interesting match here. We got obviously our McGuffin bar team veteran player has been around a long time. A couple of the biggest names in the sport taking on a couple of the quote-unquote kids. I know Wang Young is a big-time singles player. Had a lot of success at singles. Been trying to translate that to doubles. Blaine Hovenier, good young player, a lot of power, big man on the court. I expect to see a lot of drives and a lot of power from the youngsters. That's kind of their game. Dekel and Tyson, of course, veterans, crafty, can kind of do it all. I mean, Dekel obviously is one of the biggest serves in the game, but Tyson obviously with a lot of power. Saw him playing singles on singles day. Very powerful forehand, but also a lot of touch. Obviously a very smart player, has been around a while. Know how to do it all. Wang Young likes to also be on Facebook and talk to the fans if you're ever interested in that. He's got a lot of interesting opinions. Had a nice debate with him the other day on seeding and that sometimes the difficulty of creating a name for yourself in doubles. When you start out, you don't have many points. You get a lower seed, and you have a low seed, then you often get matched against a 1 or 2 or 3 seed early on. Hard to accumulate points, but he's working on it, definitely working on his doubles game, and we're going to get going. And right away, we've got a point with a little bit of everything. Drive, drops, blocks, dinks. Good first point. Good first point. That's a little wide. First side out. Young really blasting a couple of those balls from the baseline, showing off his single skill. Got caught a little bit in transition though. That's what we expected. The youngsters, as we call them, against the veterans. The youngsters blasting the ball. The veterans kind of knowing it's coming. They're ready for it. Questioning the call, but it was slightly long. Dekel's game there. Big serve. Looking to get a big forehand in the midcourt. Just missed it. Tyson a little long on that serve. I think the Veneer's going to have to adjust a little bit. That drive from the baseline's not going to work as well unless he gets it down with some topspin. It's a a little bit better. Good shake and bake move. Probably going long there, but Dekel is right on it. I think Tyson and Dekel are going to adjust real quick to knowing that they're going to get drives off the thirds. Be an interesting contrast. We'll have Tyson and Dekel, I think, will drop a lot more than their opponents. Very good adjustment there by Blaine. Dink ticked off the net. He adjusted very well to smack down on the ball. That one just carried wide. Young probably taking a little too much court there. Wind is blowing in that direction, so it's taking it even further to the side. And I'm not a big fan of the drive from so deep. Hovenier hits it fairly flat, so very tough to do a flat drive from well behind the baseline. McGuffin and Barr definitely will think they've got the advantage if we get into a dink game. They're going to want to get into as many dink points as they can. Powerful shots there from Young, but Tyson McGuffin can handle that as well as anybody. Same thing. Young blasting away, but McGuffin and Barr standing tough at the line. And an early timeout from Hovenier and Young, and we are also going to take a break, and we'll come back with more grandstand action here in St. George, Utah.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
We're back here on Grandstand Court at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. We've got a round of 16 action here. Tyson McGuffin Dekel Barr against Wang Young and Blaine Hovenier. McGuffin and Barr with an early lead. Young getting the dink up a little bit. Barr taking advantage. Young missing that one. Looks over to the sideline a lot. His father is coaching him from the sideline. Nice shot. Getting the ball at Tyson's feet. Nice combination there from Jung. Ball just a little wide. Wow, look at the touch there from Dekel Bar off that drive. Great hands. Jung covering a lot of court there. I think Tyson and Dekel need to get Hovenier more in this game. Get the ball over to him a few more times. Ooh. Nice play there by Hovenier. Jung with a lot of movement, but that was probably a little too ambitious, especially with how hard he tried to hit it. They're going to keep blasting away, that's for sure. And that's what I think McGuffin and Barr need to do. They're going to get blasted out, but they need to play their game. They need to chip it, get into the net, dominate at the kitchen line. Interesting lob choice there from Wang Jung. Lobbing into the wind. Not an easy shot at all. Yes, once again. Barr likes to drive, but I think that was a grid choice to drop there. And forces a timeout by Jung and Hovenier.
My bad. I gotta make that.
I think we're seeing pretty much what we expected here. Barr and McGuffin need to keep it soft. Hovenier and Jung a little bit better at singles than doubles, especially Jung. So you need to make them play pickleball doubles. You know, soft shots, angle shots, touch shots, dinks. Make them get to the kitchen line. Force them to do either a injudicious speed up or wait for them to lift the ball up a little bit too much and then smack it. That's worked so far for Barr and McGuffin, and they're just going to continue to do it. Hovenier and Jung, on their hand, I mean, their game is blasting the ball. They probably just got to run with it as best they can. Nice little flick forehand there from Dekel. Gets us to our first game point. Wow, that reaction from McGuffin. He made that shot look easy. That is not an easy shot. Get that kick off the net completely throws you off. He adjusted quickly. Not only make the shot, but make it really effectively. Slam it. Take game one, 11-4. Excellent play by Tyson McGuffin, and that'll take us to a break as we will await game 2 here from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Welcome back to Grandstand Court here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. We've got round of 16 action here in men's doubles. First game just went to Tyson McGuffin and Dekel over Wang Jung and Blaine Hovenier. Blaine's going to get us started here in game 2. We'll see if they try to change up their strategy, or if they just continue to blast away. Well, I think that gives us our answer. I think that's the game that Hovenier and Jung want. They want Barr and McGuffin to blast from the baseline as well. It's long. If I was advising Tyson and Dekel, I would tell them to drop, drop, drop as much as they can. Play soft. It's sort of like a baseball game where they're facing a couple of power hitters who want fastballs. Got to give them change-ups and slow curves. Service warning. Wang looking over at his father again. But no real change of strategy. Continue to blast away. Dekel, tall as he is, look at the knee bend on that shot. Really good play. Getting that leverage to be able to hit down on the ball. Very smart play. Not the best speed up there from Tyson. But that's the kind of point they want to play. They've got the advantage whenever it's that type of dink point. Oh, Dekel. Wow. That was a really well-disguised forehand flick. It almost looked like they were confused who was going to take it. And I think it confused Hovenier and Jung. Did not expect that flick. That's a nice move by Hovenier. Good block. Good defensive block. Good recognition of the Ernie availability. shots there from Barn. McGuffin over near with a good shake and bake move off that backhand. But ball came back. Dekel needs to drop that instead of driving it. He does love his drive, but he's been very, very good at dropping the ball this game. That was a nice drop by Tyson. Dekel just got caught a little bit. Nice little backhand flick Ernie finish there from Dekel Bar.
Let's go. One more stop, boys. Let's go right now.
That one got away from Blaine. Point there. I couldn't quite finish. It was a good lob into the wind.
Let's go.
Any short ball, any short returns, definitely getting attacked by Hoven here and Young. That's a pretty tough shot into the wind, or downwind rather. Just he's going to carry that thing long every time. Nobody went for the shake and bake. He had it. Just netted it. He was on that ball though. I think that's the right shot. Dekel left it in the net, but you don't want to be driving from 6 feet behind the baseline, not into the wind. Good point construction there by Barr and McGuffin. Good drop, get to the line, get your feet set. Gauge them in the dink game. Got the advantage, you're gonna win that 75% of the time. Tyson McGuffin is playing really, really, really smart pickleball here. You see him just chipping all the time, chipping very effectively, even though he's going into the wind, using the wind to make it drop at his opponent's feet. And of course, there's the commentator jinx. As soon as they say it, he nets one. But he's been really effective with that. Another hit. that's what Young and Hovenier are going to continue to do. They're just going to keep blasting away, especially now that they're kind of going downwind, using that wind. They're doing a good job of keeping the ball low. A lot of times going downwind, it can get away from you and go long. Another nice play by Hovenier. Good defense off the overhead. Oh, favorable net cord there. And that'll get us a timeout from Barr and McGuffin as Young and Hovenier take a 6-4 lead. And we will also take a break here from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Introducing Versix Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Versix Raw, your game elevated.
Yeah, welcome back here to St. George, Utah, and the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Claus here with Grandstand action. We've got round of 16 action men's doubles. Wang Yung and Blake Hovenier against Tyson McGuffin and Dekel Barr. Barr and McGuffin took game 1 11-4. Hovenier and Young have a 6-4-2 lead here in game 2. Trying to force a deciding game 3. And Barr and McGuffin winning a very high percentage of the soft game points. Same pattern. McGuffin and Barr. Dekel was smartly dropping instead of driving, getting into the dink game, looking for ball a little bit up they could take advantage of. I mean, beautiful shot there from Tyson McGuffin. He's 6 feet behind the baseline, sort of with his momentum going back. It was a good serve return. He hits a top spin drop forehand. Beautiful shot. Service return, and suddenly a quick 3-0 run has turned this game around, forcing Hovenier and Young to take a timeout. But again, we're continuing to see that same analysis we saw from the get-go. Pre-match, the veterans wanting to play, sort of classic pickleball, if you will. Drops, angles, dinking, look for a chance to speed it up off a high ball. We've got our youngsters, our number 19 seed, looking to play more of a, you could call it a single style if you want, or tennis style if you want, but much more aggressive driving of the ball, looking to shake and bake, looking to overpower the opponents. That one caught Tyson by surprise. next match that'll be up here in Grandstand Court. What a match that's going to be. The number 3 seed Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tellez are going to take on the 9th seed Andre Dascu and Gabe Tardio. What a match that'll be. Speeding up probably when he should not. A little impatient. Wow, that's a really powerful forehand from Young, setting up his partner. Even when you know it's coming. Not the prettiest shake and bake, but that one worked. See, that's the pressure of those third shot drives by Young, causing Tyson to know he's got to hit a really good serve return. Some athletic plays there by Young, but created the opening. Or McGuffin 7-9-1. They would really want to close this out in 2. You don't want to let your opponents climb back in and even things up.
That's it. Sorry, that's not a bad look. That's not a bad look. All good. Scrap it. Here we go.
Tyson, uncharacteristic mistake there. He does have a very powerful forehand, but he's been super effective with drops. Tyson missing that one. That's going to give us a game point and a timeout, both. Feels like the momentum shifted here a little bit in the last 5 minutes. Where McGuffin won the first game and seemed to, moderately have control of the second game. Not that they had a big lead, but they seemed to have good strategy. But turned here in the last 4 or 5 points. Young especially is really starting to hammer the ball. Not that he wasn't hitting it hard before, but he's seemed to have found a little extra mustard. Hovenier's done some good jumps on the ball, taking advantage of his partner's drive to do shake and bake. So they've stuck with their strategy as well. Both sides, have a pretty defined strategy, both of them staying with it. Both kind of doing what they're best at and sticking with it. Don't want that coming out of a timeout on game point. And McGuffin and Bart fight off 2 game points, giving themselves a chance. They need a little bit of a run, though. They need some offense. Far down he is. Almost a squat position. Very smart play. Very effective. And a timeout from Young and Hovenier. Interesting. Just a Just a 1 point. I don't know if 1 point qualifies as a run, but just 1 point here, and they decided to call a timeout. Young's father giving some advice about what to do is what he sees. I think they do recognize the importance of this sequence, though. It feels like Barr and McGuffin need to get this thing tied, at least tied, before they get a side out. Hovner and Young decided they want to kill any possible momentum with a timeout. You don't get to take your timeouts home, so you might as well use them. That's the right play, Dekel Barr, all the way. He does like his drive, but that's just smart recognition. The correct pattern for them is drop. Same again. And again, rinse and repeat. That is the right sequence. Dekel Barr again recognizes the right sequence for them is drop. Get yourselves to the net. Win in the dink exchanges. Their opponents do have a tendency to leave the ball up, giving them an opportunity. And I think that's the pressure that puts back on your opponents. Young, knowing that if his opponents get to the kitchen line, he's trying to keep them back, but overhits it, and that gives us a match point. And the second match point. Got a really good crowd around here. Stacked about 5 deep, standing room only. Oh, net cord. Wow, what a time for it. What a time for a net cord winner. Well, I guess no time like doing it again. 2 net cord winners in a row. Tie this game up. Not a lot you can do about that. But game of inches. Yeah, I think if they can, Barr and McGuffin want to return to Hovenier. Young is pretty locked in on his drives. Ooh. Net cord giveth, the net cord taketh away. Especially downwind, taking that net cord on drive is going to take long. But they did get a point, which was really important. Force your opponents to get 2 to win. Good step in there by Young. Service return there. That's not that there's ever a good time for it, but that's an especially bad time. It gives us another match point. Oh, Hovenier with a fairly easy shot, just left it long. Kind of an anticlimactic ending to this one. Really well played second game. What a battle. But the veterans take it, and we will take a break here and come back for more grandstand action here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help. Introducing Verse 6 Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Verse 6 Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball? Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
And welcome back to Grandstand Court at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Kloss here, being joined by the one and only Michelle Esquivel. Michelle, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Can't be better. What could be better than sitting here 10 feet away from Grandstand Court watching some of the best players in the world? And speaking of best players in the world, look at what we have next, Michelle. What a treat for all of us. We've got men's quarterfinal action with the number 3 seed Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tellez taking on the 9 seed Andre Deescu and Gabe Tardio. What do you think of this one?
Ooh, I think it's going to be a spicy game. I can't wait for this one, especially because we have an established team with Tellez and Staksrud, and also a powerhouse team, Deescu and Tardio. Didn't they have some big win just recently?
1 or 2.
Yeah.
1 or 2.
So yeah, look for a big fight here in this game because both teams are definitely looking for a medal.
Oh, definitely, Michelle. This is a match. It's a quarterfinal match, but if this was a gold medal match, no one would be surprised.
Exactly.
It's that high quality. I caught Tardio and Deescu up close and personal at the Mesa tournament, which they went to the finals and lost to JW and Dylan, but played some great pickleball there. Staksrud and Tellez obviously been around a long time, although if you haven't heard, the rumor has been confirmed that they are going to move on their separate ways, which surprises me.
They're moving on. And that's okay. It doesn't. There's no bad blood between them. It's just, sometimes you've accomplished things as a partnership, and you might want to see how you do with somebody else. There's no bad blood at all.
No, definitely. They're still good friends.
Yeah.
It's one of those, sometimes the long-term partnership, you kind of think maybe it grows stale and you've hit a wall or something and breaks up and move on, and sometimes you find out the grass ain't so green on the other side.
I've been there.
So
one of the partnerships that's been going on forever is in mixed doubles with Lucy Kovlova and Matt Wright. They've been partners since 2016 and have not played mixed with many other players. So it is very usual, typical for players to switch it around and keep it fresh, I'd like to say.
I'm definitely an advocate of people staying together. I think I call it the familiarity bonus. Taya's going to get us started here. A nice net cord to start us off. Wow.
Oh, big hands from all 4 players.
It didn't take us long to see the talent of these players. Oh, what defense by Tardio.
Yeah, I really like the quality of the points starting off strong already. Resets, attacking at the right times. This is some good pickleball here, folks. Too good from Staksrud. Quick side out there.
Time to tie a shoe there for Gabe Tardio.
There we go.
Fetty blaming the wind a little bit, which is blowing from his right to left, mostly. Holy cow, just ridiculous hands by everybody. Tardio keeping it going, and just when you thought he turned the point around, there's Tellez with a great shot. Pablo having a good laugh at that one. It's a little bit of a stab, but it sure worked. Dasky missing one of his favorite shots, the sort of reach flick backhand. Very effective shot at that. Doesn't usually miss that.
Oh, and a fault's called on Andre Dasky as he crosses the plane of the net without hitting it.
Michelle, you might want to explain for some of our listeners what exactly the fault was that time.
Sure. As Dasky was looking for an Ernie, he crossed to the other side of the net, to the opponent's side of the net. Not by much, but you're not allowed to do that. That's a fault.
Big shot by Dasky, of course, unless you touch the ball. Then you're okay.
Unless you touch the ball, correct.
But Dasky whiffed on the Ernie, was a little out of reach, and therefore cannot cross the plane.
Nice work by Dasky and Tardio as they were able to settle into that point, get a little dinking in and create things on their terms, right? Create what they want. ATP defended into a big forehand from Dasky. Love this.
That was a nice ATP defense, just got the ball up a little bit though. A rare missed third from Andre.
Yes, and Tardio sits on that forehand, and Dasky lets that second ball go out. Do you think the wind is a huge factor here, Gym Class?
Yes and no. It certainly has been at times. We had one singles match the other day where the deciding third game, of course, where they switched sides at 6. We had an 11-9 game with 17 of the 20 points scored on one side.
Yeah, I agree with you. I feel like these players are handling it really well. They're mentally in it, and they're also very aware of the altitude and letting those out balls go out.
Shot. I think that definitely you have to focus, and since it's been a little bit more of a crosswind, hasn't really favored one side or the other today.
Yes, there was definitely some bait dinks hit by Dasky and Tardio, and Federico was like a little anxious there.
I thought Tellez could have grabbed that one.
Oh. Mishit on the return serve. We have a tie game. Game number 1. Great ATP by Dasky there, giving them another point on this side out.
That was good patience. He really had to wait. It wasn't that obvious.
One more stop for Staksrud and Tellez.
Stayed in.
Yes, the
That's a
ball
side
does
out.
stand. Barely, though. Look how close this one was. Woo! Right on the baseline. And Diascu works the point to find the Ernie there.
No, very tough in men's doubles to dink down the line. Gotta really be careful with those.
Aggressive play for the side out.
Nice crowd stacked around here. Grandstand court. That one almost went into the Staksrud. Almost went into the crowd.
And it's Tardio finally finding the hole in the middle for the stop there.
That was a very nice shot off a good long dink point.
The patience, right?
Nice patience. Oh, that's a nice shot.
A fun hand battle there on grandstand court for another point, and a timeout called by the returners Tellez and Staksrud.
And we're going to take a break here, and we'll come back with more action from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Okay.
Hey everybody, we are back here at Grandstand Court. There was a question there raised by Federico Staksrud as to the wind conditions. PPA has some guidelines on stoppage of play for high winds, but referees checked, and interestingly, right when Feddy raised the issue, the wind seemed to die down quite a bit.
It was pretty brutal just a second ago.
But we anyway, we get to a game point here for Diascu and Tardio. Don't usually see that from Andre.
Yeah, he probably felt a little anxious there as the timeout was kind of unnecessary. Hopefully they could get the side out here. That's one stop.
Just Tardio is tough. When he's got his feet set, you just do not want to speed up at him when his feet are set.
Game point number 2 for Tardio and Diascu.
Game point number 3. Oh, that was Tea's second service return error. And that 11-5, and we will take a break and come back with more action here from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Introducing Versix Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experienced enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Versix Raw, your game elevated.
Welcome back, you guys, to the Grandstand Court here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Tardio Diascu won game number 1, 11-5, and here we are, Tardio to serve game number 2. Fun little exchange there for the first point of game number 1. It has been a game of hand battles, resets, and dinking. Staksrud finding the right height on the ball for a smackdown for the side out. We do a redo on the let serve. And a quick side out here.
Venga, vamos. Let's go, get it back. Come on. Yes, everything. Ahora, es ahora. Vamos.
Wow, and the crowd's mesmerized at this point.
That was a great point. Had a little of everything. There you go. There's Tellez getting a little fired up.
Yes, and great job getting up to that non-volley zone line, settling in and turning defense into offense. A little tougher that time for the side out.
It's about the fourth time Staksrud's done kind of a backhand speed up, and it's just not worked very well.
Oh.
Both teams kind of getting caught there.
That speed up did not work for cardio.
And that was a little too wide and a little too low at the same time.
Oh, a little miscommunication there in the middle from Diascu and Tardio. That's why that middle dink is so important. You got to have that in your arsenal, right?
Sure. Especially against Diascu and Tardio. After JW and Dylan beat Diascu and Tardio at Desert Ridge, I asked JW what their strategy was. Tell a little story in a minute. But in the semifinal of that tournament, Diascu and Tardio beat Riley Newman and Thomas Wilson in a really tough three-setter where they concentrated on mostly backhand dinks, backhand to backhand at Diascu.
Great court coverage.
Final, JW and Dylan used a different strategy. They were dinking much more middle, and asked them afterward about that, and they said they wanted to stay away from backhand dink sequences to Diascu's backhand. As good as JW is on the backhand, obviously one of the best in the world, but they still went with middle dinks, the way that they thought is the way to attack Tardio and Diascu.
And a great attack there from Diascu, giving them a point on this side out.
Obviously, JW knows Tardio as well as anybody does, so to defer to his knowledge.
The ball sails just long. Tellez and Staksrud going back to the aggressive game right in the beginning of the point. Oh, and Tardio catches Staksrud on his heels there for another point on the side out.
Tia's got the ball just a little bit. And I think that's what I call, Michelle, the walk-off timeout, where you just kind of walk off the side. You don't say timeout. You don't do a T with your hand. You just kind of walk off looking a little bit disgusted and let the referee figure it out. But we'll take a break here and come back with more action from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental